Yo, what is up, my friends and foes, members of the Omni Council? It is I, Daimien Kamiya, the Omni King. And, yeah, so, this stream got pushed back. I apologize for that. Things kind of got delayed a little bit. And I do apologize for canceling yesterday's stream. Super tired. If anyone follows me on Twitter, you'll know that I got about an hour of sleep the night before. Then worked basically 9-10 hours at my job. So I knew I was going to fall asleep playing the game. I didn't want to do it. I didn't want it to get that far. So I just decided to cancel. It was Gunfire. It's going to be made up for now, because I might as well say it now, though the schedule will be out tomorrow. So on Sunday next week, Easter Sunday as it's also referred to, I will be doing a Gunfire Reborn stream, a longer one, and I will be doing Tau only runs. For those that don't know, Tau is the bunny character. So I will be doing Tau only runs specifically in dedication towards Easter. Good Friday will probably just be more of this stuff. I don't have any other days off that week, and it's going to be littered with shorter streams, presumably on some days. Just because of the nature of my job. Holiday weeks are generally like middle fingers to my personal life. So yeah. So with that said, one second. I'm going to restart VTube Studio for a sec because it is really lagging in OBS. Let me pause that. I actually don't need that running. Oh, that helped. I just paused the playback in Firefox because I don't need the Firefox playback because I use OBS's. All right. So with that said, let us get straight into the game. If anyone remembers, we were on Wednesday. Wednesday. My days are all mixed up. We were in Tangled Drift, helping out the Fairy Punch Father. We had just finished the last side quest of the area. So all we got left is main quest stuff. And like particularly, I have food in front of me, so I will be eating that throughout the course of the stream. That's my lich. Yep. Oh, come on. Die. What? There's still a guy? I'm still debating on this, on imbued weapon. I don't even know if I really care for that. I'm still wondering if predigestation is probably worth the points more. Let me check something here. I got I still got my build calculator up. Because to me, the build is mostly supposed to be about spells, right? Like almost literally every point I have is about spell damage. So I literally do not care if my gun damage is enhanced that much. Though I do plan to get I already have it, the one slot, one kill. But I don't know if I care about imbued weapon. Part of me would rather almost have pre-registration so I can, you know, get some of these perks better. Cut some of the reload time.
Its potency remains out of reach for now.
I also want to ensure that I have because really all I care about, because to me this build is all about spells. That's what I want. I just want spells. Spells, spells, and more spells. That's all I want. So to me, all I care about is just trying to get to and keep up max spell weaving. That's all I want. I want to keep those 11 stacks. So to me, buffing gun damage doesn't really seem like it matters. Like what like it's actually practical or not, I don't really seem to care. Warcaster, I actually like the idea of Warcaster, but to me the problem is that you have to kill with it. And you know, it's not and I don't know how it functions if the magazine if you're already fully reloaded. So I'm trying to decide whether I go prestidigitation to be able to just enhance my base reloading speed so the guns reload faster, or do I go just warming up? So that if I can get to higher spell weaving, I can then basically mass increase my fire rate so that I can just blitz through enemies. I'll probably keep one slot, one kill, just because, you know, why not? It's 44% gun damage. Like, that's not a minimal amount. I don't know if I want imbued weapon. Even if imbued weapon does the damage based off of my shot, because it says 10% bonus damage. So if I deal 10,000 damage, 1,000 of that I'll get 1,000 extra on top based off the element of the spell. But to me, I don't know. I think I'd honestly rather just keep casting spells. They have to be in this skill tree, because if I remove any points, then because in all honesty, what my perfect world is that I keep getting weapons like these two, ones that are one shot reload, right? Like that's pretty much what I want, is like those low magazine size weapons. Like I don't want fully automatics. I want shotguns. I want snipers. You know, I want like basically Jacob's weapons right now are my favorites. Like look at that, four magazine size. I don't even care if the guns do damage. Right? I'm just trying to burn through the magazine. That's all I want to do. The fire rate one is based off of already having a high spell weaving stack. So, because it would be, it's 4% fire rate per stack, right? Up to 44 with a class mod into high thread count. But I'm just trying to wonder if maybe just reload speed is probably the better way to go. Like I said, I don't really care about imbued weapon. Like Warcaster would be fine, but the problem is the weapons that I'd want it to work on. Like, let me look. Warcaster Wonderlands. See what maybe some people have opinions on it.
I have learned much and am not yet nearly done.
Okay, well, I just looked it up. Yeah, rocket launchers are in this cleric. I just looked it up. Warcaster, despite what it says, does not provide spell weaving when it triggers. So despite the fact that you get spell weaving when your gun reloads, and the skill specifically says when the Fate Maker kills an enemy, there's a chance her currently equipped gun will be instantly reloaded, it does not grant spell weaving. I don't know if that's bugged or not, though. If it's bugged, I might invest into it later. But I'm wondering, I think prestidigitation is probably better. Because like as you're saying, even with rocket launchers, like I could run a rocket launcher, right? Because they generally have small magazine sizes. They just have really long reloads. If I could cut the reload, so I might do that the next opportunity I get to. Oh, stupid wyverns. But now that you've brought up the idea of rocket launchers, that just kind of cements the idea that prestidigitation is a more valuable skill. Okay, you need to stop. Like, I don't mind having the bonus gun damage. Especially since if I don't take this trait, one slot, one kill, I'm just gonna have a spare point. And I'll have nothing to put it into because I need it to go into this tree specifically to be able to reach Sever the Thread. Which, I don't necessarily need because its gun critical hits have a chance to instantly reset all spell cooldowns. I don't necessarily need that, right? But, why not? And even then, I'm still just going to have 2 points into skills I don't need. Oh, did I just hit? Okay, good. I just hit a thing here, so I can go to Bright Hoof.
Back at it.
Yeah. Sell stuff, check the gun machines.
Keep it up and you might be a full lich someday.
Like, I honestly don't even care what the quality of the gun is. Like, that's legitimately where I stand on this stuff. But both the pistol and the sniper I have are level 17 guns, so I would really like to change them. I may not care about the damage per se, but by no means does that mean that, I don't care about, it doesn't mean I don't want to be doing nothing. All right.
Tried to set up some goblin traps, but all I caught was plague.
Hyperius is now on. Oh no, I think I found the Hyperius. Like, that one there might be a gun to have when I get this guy to 40, take it out of the bank, because it's a 10 mag size, which shouldn't, and that kind of fire rate should be really easy to burn through. Yeah, there's a 9 mag size pistol right there. Yeah, I'm telling you, Jace, or sorry, oh, whatever, Cleric, my bad. Yeah, he's a person I know in real life, if anyone's wondering. I'm telling you, if you ever want to find something, don't play that class. Like, all I'm getting is melee damage and Berserker stuff. And it's because I'm not playing Berserker anymore.
These hands are ready for blasting.
At the very least, I didn't say something that is incredibly detrimental. Oh no, I said your first name.
Did you bring me anything? No?
Yeah.
Fine, your smile is all I need. Now we're cooking. Things are about to get. I see death.
Oh god. Took him down while he was running. There we go. I think my favorite thing about this game in general is because in Borderlands games, because I'm such a melee player, I have a bad habit of meleeing even when I don't build for it. So like I'll be playing Axton and I'm shooting, and I get close and I just start trying to melee them for no reason because I know I'm not going to do anything. But I do it anyways. And it's really nice in this game that every character effectively has like at least a baseline useful melee because of the equipable weapons. And even then, the traits on the weapons just generally make it worth it. My weapon reduces the cooldown on my spells whenever I hit an enemy with it. Oh, it's a wealthy skeleton! Oh yeah, you gotta whack them. They're immune to gun and spell damage. You got away from me last time. You're not getting away this time. You might get away this time. Oh no, it disappeared.
Bullets beyond counting.
So this whole connection issue, I looked it up. It is a very big problem in the games right now. Almost everyone's having it. Multiple console players have talked about how it crashes their game. People are saying that it's not even like an issue. Like for some reason it's popping up, but they're not actually, it's not affecting their multiplayer playthroughs. Some people saying it is. And some people saying for some reason it's now also affecting Borderlands 3 as well. Shift is looking into it, but
Out of spell slots. Magic mag.
I found the next beam bloom at the castle. Come meet me.
Back at it.
I just like how like we're in the heart of enemies and there's just this one guy sitting down. Yeah, and the issue seems to be more prevalent. The only thing is in 3, the icon's not so large. Look how big this thing is. You know what it is in 3? It's about like 10% the size and it appears just above the ammo area. That's where it is in 3. I've recently been playing 3, so like it's disgusting. Ooh, 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 ooh. I just got a better one. Well, not necessarily better, but because it's the one I have fires 2, increases ability damage, which doesn't do anything for me because I don't use abilities, but okay. The only thing is the one on the right does not consume 2 ammo a shot, so I effectively end up with and the damage difference isn't even that great either. 1600 or 160 plus 160 is no wait, yeah, that's 380. I'm thinking, oh, it's still not really that much higher. 80 damage isn't really that much at this point. I'm gonna make the switch just for ammo preservation. I'll still keep the other one though. Oh my goodness, I finally got another arc one. Let's replace that one for now. You know how to talk to your Lich too.
Going for a record, new personal best. Didn't time it, just a practice run.
You will keep at it until you bring home the gold. Do not embarrass this household again.
And whatever they say, your character actually responds to it, which is hilarious. What's another one?
Disappointed.
You'll feel that a lot dealing with humans.
Okay, what's next? I'm ready.
I don't believe in linear time or causality, so I can't say for sure what is next. But I'm sort of feeling lunch.
Soon, you'll serve me. You'll all serve.
Oh, I'm telling you, Cleric. I was playing 3 the other day, and I can't punch to open things anymore. Oh my god, it was such a pain having to press E on every single container, I'm telling you. I don't know how he did it for so long. Oh. That kind? No, thank you. Let's go back to the... Yeah. It's a real shame. Not gonna lie, though. Like, I honestly feel like the melee even is just faster than the E. But it's also just the fact that you can just hit multiple things. Being able to hit, like, 2 chests at once is such a good time saver.
Works every time.
Nice. High face me.
Magic up.
It actually turned the tip of the vine into the shape of a hand so it could play the piano. Yeah, nothing good there. Spellshot Graveborn. Don't want that because it doesn't include the trait I want.
not be.
You didn't think of it, then no one does. Simple as that, right? It's actually kind of crazy the amount of like quick repairs that have been done already. Like, there's already so many things that are like boarded, and it's like no one moves that fast because you're the reason that caused this beanstalk to even grow in the first place. One second. There we go. Close my door because I'm getting cold. And my room can generally warm up all on its own just from like the heat and stuff in the room. Badass. Oh god. Oh god, come on. Strafe jumping. Sorry. Strafe jumping is a very dangerous thing. Die. All right.
Well, not all time.
Cyclops.
It would be all too easy to lose oneself in these Wonderlands. Can't wait to catch something. Falling ice.
Oh, god damn it.
Nothing up my sleeves.
You don't stand a ghost of a chance!
Yeah. Come on.
There's no escape.
Ooh, 2 costumes. Oh, and I need one of those.
All that meat just makes you a juicier target.
Got him.
Somebody looking at us? I'll bite 'em!
Hmm. Oof. I'm a wee bit tired. Let me have a drink. I got my sweater on too. I am cold. It's pretty ironic because it's a Dairy Queen sweater. Problem is being cold can make me sleepy because when I get tired, I get a cold shiver that I can't get rid of, and it's very uncomfortable.
Would you look at that? I'm all reloaded. The codes of the grave.
Remember, I didn't actually have the drink yet. I unzipped my bag to get the pop I bought from work. Took a mouthful of food and then started playing again. Didn't even pull the pop out of the bag, just unzipped it.
A glittering ball. I'm all magic.
Nothing says fun like a wyvern with all the health bars.
Bullets beyond counting.
Okay, well, I need to take out your shield, because your shield is being very annoying.
Fear the sword. Need more magic.
And it's... Oh, it's gone. I assume that was probably a prize-based enemy.
By my dark hand.
Well, at least its minions dropped stuff. First time, like, this is the second time I've seen a wealthy skeleton, and the last time was the last stream. And the first time I saw that wyvern, I'm seeing enemy types I've never seen before. Like, this game is just so different than the Berserker playthrough. Sort of, yeah, but they're just different enemy types. And they're just really hard to kill. Like, the wealthy skeleton only had 1 health bar, but it was only vulnerable to melee. That guy had 3 health bars and was bulky as hell.
Welcome to your fate. Magic flag. Not a chance. Looks like magic drag on the net. My arcane arsenal's empty.
Yep.
Another fate string plucked.
Fate string plucked. Oh no. Look, dudes. Where are you going? Oh, Oh, the walk by headshot. Let's go.
I've got the juice. Winter's Blade. Let's take a look at the map, shall we?
Man,
Map.
they die fast to
Call it something
ice.
like the tapestry of worlds. Oh, we're going on a trip. Well, let me consult the tapestry of worlds. God, how do I have so many great ideas?
Yo, hero.
Babby Mimic.
Now we're cooking.
Wait a minute. Just looked at the map and noticed that I can get up here.
Its potency remains out of reach for now.
Only buffs. Oops. It only buffs melee damage, not regular damage, but it is one shot. It is one shot reload. Yay! I'll take it. I kind of hope for the effect where the bolts do do normal damage. But beggars can't be choosers.
I see that you are no longer miniaturized.
See, that's what I like about you. Your attention to detail. My fairy whiskers were telling me this next theme bloom is gonna take a more hands-on approach. Gonna need you to watch my back on this one. Come on. This parasite thing is feeding on the life energy of the beanstalk, and I ain't having that. This big, beautiful beanstalk must be protected.
Right, because of the people who live here now.
Oh, yeah, them too, I guess.
I really hope more Borderlands characters appear in the DLCs. Like, obviously Mordecai needs to show up. I kind of hope they don't bring back Roland just for the sake of, you know, like what he represents. I kind of like how he just exists in the lore of this game as being the one that taught Tina bunkers and badasses, but he doesn't physically appear. Just keep him as the note taker sort of thing. Lilith can appear. Probably Ava might appear. I'm really hoping, like, we haven't heard anything from Athena, Janie, or Pickle since pre-sequel. It'd be really cool if they appeared.
There it is. Now keep those things off me. It's time for punchomancy.
Oh my god. One of these types of guns. Where the reload is so fast, it doesn't even feel like you've ever stopped firing. It feels more like shot delay than an actual reload. Critical.
Save me a seat on the outside.
What are you praying at?
Ready to blink some spells. I'm just getting started.
Gotcha. And that is Essence Drain maxed. Next points go into Sanguine Sacrament. When the Fate Maker casts a spell, she regenerates health over a brief duration. This is twofold, because this is almost basically the balance to Glass Cannon, where it enhances my spell damage, but my ward no longer regenerates on its own. It almost goes hand in hand with that. Oh, Brick, you got in the way. Dude, like, we're fighting zombies, skeletons, mushrooms, and even zombie mushrooms. And there's a fucking guy up here just sweeping. Just has a broom and he's just sweeping the deck. And he's got a sweet purple beard. Or pink beard, sorry. Dude knows what's up.
Just another normal day in a wonderful. That's it. I am not okay. I have a terrible fear of heights, and now I'm stuck forever 10,000 cubits up in the air. Breathe, Sonny. Think of the ocean, your happy place. Nothing can go wrong in the ocean. It'll always be there for you. Just be brave and look through that gap in the clouds, and it'll be there. Oh, blessed gods! No!
Interesting. I didn't realize that about the dark. So there's barrels, and the dark matter barrels, or the dark magic barrels, obviously hit enemies with dark magic. I didn't realize the white ones with hearts, though, also dropped health potions. Interesting information to possess. Right. I see a die up there, and I know I need to get it somehow. Oh, right here.
The path before me is strewn with potential. Now think about what you've done. These hands are ready for blast.
Yeah. Just the one. Though, corrosion got renamed to poison. Cold or ice or whatever it is now frost. I think shock and fire didn't change. Radiation is removed and it's replaced with dark magic, which is just health siphoning. And I don't know if I mentioned this to you. Frost is basically back to what it was in pre-sequel. So it's just back to being an absurdly overpowered element. It almost freezes the same, though that could just be me. I don't know on that. But it's a DOT again, which is huge. It wasn't a DOT in 3. I'm feeling luckier. You gave me 2 fucking whites. I'm not feeling luckier. That wooden box gave me better loot than your stupid dice did. Alright, sounds good, cleric. I'll probably still be streaming. My life contains no other joys but video games, so...
I must ponder my powers carefully.
Oh, Bobby Mimic. See, that one gave me blues. Inventory full. I'll give that a try.
You just got exfoliated. Good thing we fairies don't sweat. We just glisten. Look at me! Look at me glisten! Anyway, we should be able to reach that monster now. Meet me back in town. Come on, let's go!
Ooh, that's a long way down, Tomodachi. I hope you got buns of steel. Now get to sliding! So, how's that Tookus doing? Is it okay? Wouldn't want to damage your glorious glutes.
Got it. There you go. And all of this, they still managed to somehow set up a game. Hey, I'll come back for this stuff in a second. I gotta sell what I have. Oh, I get... Oh my god. There's 2 charges on this thing, and it has a very short cooldown, and the meteors fall fast. Hello? Keep the shock one, though. Oh, wow. Just straight to the whites. Like, let's not even waste time. Hey! It's a better sniper. I'm actually buying that. Cost me like most of my money, but I need that. So all my weapons got upgraded then. Fantastic. I still don't know what I'm running in the 4th slot though. Probably a rocket launcher, I guess.
Now get in there and whip that parasite's parasitic.
Little mushroom monster awaits!
I'm just getting started. The pools of the grave.
Die, you stupid parasite. It's dead.
The fungus is no longer among us.
No, because the fungus is among us. Did it to that awful Pokemon joke I just said. Alright, and I am officially done with this side quest area. Let me just mark all my trash. Save that one. I don't know. Let me re-equip an eruption spell because I forget what it does. Oh! Oh! That's what it does. Oh! You know what? I might save that.
All this fun? The Tilt-A-Whirl.
And a better cooldown. Oh my god.
The more the dice, the better the loot.
Wow, 17 out of 21 dice. I think I actually did pretty good on the dice in here.
That old fool! I know he's hiding the good incantations from us. We've been his apprentices for years. Don't we deserve the top shelf stuff? Bledson doesn't care, but I do. I do. Yes. The world will know the name of Castor, the Caster.
I assume that's a scroll in relation to the side quest we did earlier. That is a regular shotgun that does the exact same thing. I will take it. Again, I will keep the old one. There's a Sunder. I don't want that. Magic Barrage. Don't really want that. Magic Barrage. Yeah, I don't want that.
The beanstalk is safe, thanks to you.
Yes, and the people are also safe.
Right, them too. That's also good. Anyway, thanks for your help. Remember, only you can prevent sporous spires.
With that, the corruption was no more. And the fairy punch father was free to, go commune with other nature in different places and, let's be honest, probably punch stuff, because it's, kind of his jam. Quest complete!
Yay, and I got a sniper too. And Ironsides and burst the cannon's roar. I'm selling that.
Rule ourselves? Like equals?
Let's go to Brighthoof. I want to see about upgrading some accessories, etc.
Ooh, my spell slots are all tingly. Magic Mag!
Nope. Oh man, pounding in the tune of Mary Had a Little Lamb. Mary had a little lamb, little lamb, little lamb. Mary had a little lamb whose fleece was white as snow. Don't ask me to sing any more of that because I don't know what. I don't know anything more than pretty much just that part. That would probably be good for assault rifle. If I could afford it.
Magic up!
Want to leave the overworld from here for one reason. This. You have one coin from him.
Instead of melting, the seaweed turns to stone!
It transformed into stone.
Blast and fiddlesticks! The solution is not ready. I need the essence of pure snot. Go to the nearby cave and retrieve it for me.
Yeah, I'm not dealing with your crap.
Yes, deep within that cave, you will find the essence of pure snot. Fight your way through!
The end draws near. Winter's blade. Would you look at that?
Looping back around. Let's go. It's a little different than the ones I was using, but I kind of got the hang of it already. It's not as much of a long-range spell as the previous one was.
Hold on to something. Their soul now devours the water. These lands are indeed vast. I see death.
Fire! Fire!
A restorative.
I don't know. I may switch back. If you use it like a shotgun, it's insanely powerful, but it doesn't have any long range damage potential. I'm gonna give this one a try.
The essence of pure snot is closer to your stand. It will be heavily guarded.
Eruptor! Bullets beyond counting. I've got the juice.
Because it is kind of interesting, and it would be really good for getting health back too if there's more than one enemy in the area.
You'll make a fine. Catastrophe at my command.
Essence of pure snot. Quickly, look it up. Savor the sensation.
I didn't even pick anything up.
you needed?
Perfection itself. With this, I can complete the solution.
This shrine is dedicated to Grindana, the patron god of experience.
Now, use this improved sea kelp solution on the seaweed blocking your way. I am the greatest alchemist alive.
The seaweed melts away, clearing the path.
Fizzy Wilkins! Sorry, that's just something you have to say as an alchemist sometimes.
And so the idiots continued their long, pointless quest, traipsing through the wasteland they made, crushing priceless coral reefs under their boots.
The exposed seabed reveals its hidden treasures to you. There was a lot of junk and gunk in the ocean. A lot of flotsam.
Flotsam?
I'm not gonna make that change. I still kind of like the rapid style of the other one, but
Are you sure it's not jetsam?
Flotsam is stuff that fell off. Jetsam is stuff that got thrown off.
I don't even have a snappy comeback. That's just interesting.
Sometimes learning can be fun.
Do you see the destruction she leaves in her wake? A wasteland of broken toys, wondering why their creator has forsaken them. But I guess it's all just set dressing to you, Fate Maker. You keep doing you. If only you could ask all the fish you just vaporized if they feel brought together by fate.
I'd love to get this, but I probably won't have the 4th slot by then. Here through here.
A gate bars your way, and a gentleman stands just before it. A gentleman wearing a pirate hat. Oh, but he's not just any pirate. He's a skeleton pirate!
Skeleton, kill it!
No. Hey, he is not a baddo. He's a good boy. He's a special boy.
I'll be the judge of that.
Avast!
I require passage through this gate.
Aye, ye be wanting to just waltz right through the gates of the briny shelf, are ye? Will ye be speaking to Bones Threewood, cursed known as Chartreuse LeChance. He'll never let you through. Unless, would you be willing to help me on a quest?
Oh, pirate quest! It's a pirate quest!
Valentine, do you want to go on the pirate quest?
Oh, I really, really do!
Haha! Welcome to the crew! There'll be no pirate quest without Polly, be faithful birdmunculus. A terrible fate befell her, and we be needing to...
Hey, look at that. I found a better version of the one I just had. Hmm.
Their pieces back together.
Oh, yeah, that's the one I don't like. I don't like the eruptions that cast around the user.
Beware! The sea worms are restless since the ocean were obliterated. You don't want to run afoul of Mobley Dick, Ranger of Cruise, Scourge of Salt and Sand.
Magic? Nothing up my sleeve. Apocalypse promptly.
I'm gonna junk that one too.
Gone for the head. You should see the look on what's left of your face. Nicely done. Remind me to get you a treat later. What does your kind like? Censor blood? Everyone likes blood. They always get mad when I try and take something.
It's pretty good. Pretty fun to do. Let's go to this one.
Getting lucky.
Oh, and there's the obelisk.
A ranking of me favorite pirate words. Coming in at number 5. Yar. Classic. Then, matey, which has some lovely entendre to it. And landlubber at number 3. Yo ho ho counts as 1, and it's number 2. Finally, we all knew it was coming. Avast gets number 1. Thanks for picking up me scroll. Give a thumbs up in the air and
This obelisk is big ol' chumpy boy. I am ready for this one. Just fight it. Straight to me.
Arcane ammo! The end draws near.
I don't think I'm even hitting this guy, the hammerhead. Let's get the 1 point into that so I can actually start getting some health regen. All right, grab this one here.
Patience, friend, patience. Your time is soon. Spare no pity for them. They were already dead. I
Well, and there's the chompy boy. There we go.
strange bedfellows and all that.
Blue one is better in every single way. It's still melee damage though, but again, I don't care. For spell weaving, it's perfect.
Back at it.
It's been ages since I had a fleshly meal in.
You have entered the bone zone.
Everything be sold.
Shoot! I missed my daily song and dance with the forest creatures.
Already melted it down.
If I ever want a chance at love, I'll need to rescue a dude in distress first. Maybe stop by the newly mistaken it. That always rouses.
Shut up.
Apocalypse promptly. Let's strike it.
Curse crab, what are you supposed to have? Nothing.
Resto reloado. Catastrophe.
Yeah, I know it resists. I'm not dumb. I got a lot of spells there.
I sense the fear. Arcane arrow. Back at it.
Okay, where am I going? Going this way. I'm gonna keep forgetting though that this one's a repeat cast. All right.
Magic miscellaneous projectiles. Nothing up my sleeve. Heaven's fall.
Yep. Hey, Carlos, how are you doing?
Recharge.
Ooh, I'm a bit tired. But I feel a lot less tired than I did yesterday. One second. Oh, you're playing it? That's good. Hope you enjoy your time with it. Yeah, I'm a bit tired a little bit. I'm also looking off to my laptop. I'm looking something up for a moment here.
Let's take a look at the map, shall we? Map. You know, it's a bit dull, really. They should call it something else, like, the Tapestry of Worlds. Oh, we're going on a trip? Well, let me consult the Tapestry of Worlds. Gods, how do I have so many great ideas? They're all so beautiful, I can hardly choose between them. And yet...
Mm. Yeah, only one. I think it's just you. My friend was here earlier, but he had to leave for something else. Sorry, I'm almost done looking up what I'm looking up here. Yeah, he's someone I know in real life. He swings by whenever he can. Oh, really? Well, that's good. I'm almost done looking up what I'm looking up. Shouldn't take much longer here. Sorry about that. I just remembered I needed to look something up for something personal. I know I probably shouldn't do it on stream, but I can be a very forgetful person. If I didn't do it now, I might not remember to do it at all. All right, we're good to go. Besides, as unprofessional as it can be to do that, sometimes just taking my head off the game is a really good mood booster. It revitalizes me. It gets me back into the game a little bit. You're promoting my channel in my chat. Just find it funny.
Magic Mag!
Oh, great. How do I get up there? Forget how I'm supposed to get up there. Oh, I see. Don't know how I didn't see before, but I see now. Let's go!
Ollie's eye patch. Paradoxically, helps her see where to go.
I appreciate your enthusiasm, Carlos.
Surely you knew you were doomed.
Those be the navigational flappers. Keeps Polly high in the air to spot sails on what used to be the horizon.
It used to be the horizon. I love the constant comments in regards to the ocean being blown up. So good.
Now crack some kites. We need that squawker.
Arcane ammo! Hold on to something.
Let me see my casting inventory. Barrage. That's the spiker one. I want to try this one here too.
All right. She'll be squawking in no time. She be nearly complete.
I love this part. I don't know if I like that one. What's the
That be every piece we need.
Looks like magic's back on the menu.
Assembling a birdmunculus properly takes years of arduous training and meticulous craftsmanship.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad I can entertain.
Fucker on her.
I wouldn't consider myself like a pro at like Borderlands or the franchise, but especially since I know basically nothing about the first game, but I consider myself knowledgeable, and that's what I like to be when I play games.
Awaiting additional components.
Holly, it's really you. I missed you, trusty birdmunculus. Are you ready to join me crew again?
Polly's back from the dead.
What use is this bird munculus to us?
Holly's me navigator. If we're to take on the chance and open the Nerpin Gate, we needs the help of me former crew. Now sniff 'em out, Holly.
Sniff 'em out. Sniff 'em out.
Chartreuse LeChance ain't just a mighty pirate. He's unkillable. There's a rare curse upon his crew. 'Tis known as plot armor. I know it well, for it be the same curse I bear. We'll be needing more than guns and ships to defeat him.
This away. This away.
The emergency.
Bruce back.
It's like aye, that be me first mate and his fellows. They'll never listen to you if you don't start a fight with them first. Challenge you to a duel. Fight on me in the same silly way.
Wouldn't that be fun?
Ha! Hear that, lads? The hero wants to fight. Twouldn't be a fair fight for ye. See, we've got plot armor. Plus me grog mug's still full of strictly non-alcoholic brew. Amscray.
Okay, so how do we get this guy to fight?
Easy. Pirate Rule 27B. Spilled grog must be avenged. Break his mug.
You've run afoul of Pirate Rule 27B. Now that's a serious breach of decorum. You trying to pick a fight with this sailor?
That is precisely what I am trying to do.
Why should I? I bet you fight like a dairy farmer.
Wait, why are we gasping?
Because you've just been challenged to a duel of disses.
It's the pirate way. Now we gotta hit him with the cuttingest, meanest, wake up in a cold sweat 20 years laterist comeback, or we lose the duel. We're gonna need options.
I think I did newbie last time. Let's do frets.
They used to call them jumpolines before your mother used one.
I think that's the one I used last time.
Never first mate like that. You're getting killed hard. He's just squirming and
Now we're cooking. Icy death. Drop the ball.
Alright. Ow! Won't fool. You said the plot armor would protect us. Ha ha! Oh, Daddy first mate.
Oh, puzzle.
For them, they were already lost.
Ooh, look! A puzzle!
Hope I can get this puzzle first try.
The Wars of the Claw. I slaughtered all of my whiskers. I united my pincer dragoons with the guts of my fallen enemies. My newfound consciousness instilled in me a desire for conquest. To know that the minds of others feared me, jealous yet ruthless. And then I met a new foe who I could not conquer with claw or pincer. Her name was Maris the Merciful, the most beautiful crab mine eyes ever beheld. And so I fell in love.
Let's get this first try.
Would you look at that? I'm all reloaded.
It's also part of a ship.
Boom. That's everything. Alright, Torg assault rifle that consumes 3 ammo per shot. I'll take that, because that's a very fast magazine size. Goodbye.
Draws near.
I want to change this one. Like, I want one that's kind of an AoE spell.
Somewhere out there are
Yeah.
fields to conquer and secrets.
You
to
changed your profile pic to me. That's pretty flattering. Not gonna lie. I'm glad you find you like watching me, Carlos. It's nice even at this early stage to have someone that really appreciates, you know, your streams. All right, one sec. I accidentally scratched an open wound and I got blood all over the place. All right, should be good for a little bit. All right, what do I want here? I guess arc. The arc of the end is.
casting spells and loading shells. Ooh, can't wait to cast something.
Hey, diddly-dee.
I'll do my best, Carlos, to keep going and to keep you entertained. There's enemies still down here.
Wrath of heaven!
Roll them dice. Let's go. Did I get a new sword by chance? Nope. Warrior, vampire, vampire, ancient. Technically no. It's in a place that was once at the bottom of the ocean. Because we blew up the ocean. So now there's just no water and everything else is just kind of lingering.
Would you look at that? I'm all reloaded. Was cool of them to send you to me. You are a terror, aren't you? Electrocute! Extinction event! Strength beyond reckoning!
Oh, more enemies up here.
She's alive!
And she's brought new recruits. Sail open air with a mighty pirate Lachesis. His new airship Windbreaker. All men wanted.
I am already down to Rose 3's crew.
Please don't die.
Back to the song.
Pirate Rule 81D. If a balloon be popped, the popper must be dropped.
Oh, look at you reading.
What special ability? Well, as the Omni King, I can sort of warp reality. So I guess, in a role-playing game, I guess that would kind of be my power, is that I can warp reality. That's simplifying it.
They blew up Lachesis' ship!
My best breaches were on there. New recruits, show these mean elbows
Squabby. Eat magic. Goodbye. Cabin boy. You aren't gonna like my magic either.
Enough, you pox-picking chest chiseler. Before someone gets really hurt, we'll join back up with Three Woods. I have me crew back now for our ship.
All right.
The finest wooden woman to ever ride the buttery sea. Polly, find us the wreck of the Marley Maiden. Find the maiden, find the maiden.
We've gotten to know each other pretty well in the last few minutes, so here be the tale of woe that brought me down to the depths of what used to be the ocean.
Oh, videos of YouTube. That's cool.
Great, I'm just gonna tune out for a minute.
As the fiercest pirate captain on the
Hope you enjoy whatever you download.
ship, a loyal crew and true love. But I lost it all.
Wait, that's it? You didn't even explain the curse.
So the pirate backstory be insufficient for ye. Never mind then, ye scurvy cur.
Ha! See? She's got nothing. She always forgets to drop character voice when she's scrambling for a decent motivation.
Hmm. Yeah, I remember, I think I used to download YouTube videos, and then I realized I was downloading too many. There's some, though, I kind of miss. I wish I kept downloaded because they got removed. Oh, god damn it.
What's that yonder? That is a poetry page, baby. Back at it.
Love is fleeting as the wind. The lands change every year.
Did you like that poem? You can hear the rest of it at the Tavern in Viper.
This enemy is beating me up.
Like waves, they break upon me. Fall. A good kill. See, this is why you're my favorite. The end draws near.
Oh, a legendary! A legendary necklace for Clawbringer. Let me make sure I'm dropping stuff here because I think I got tons of whites here to get rid of. I had a ring. It's for Clawbringer, so it's not great. Skeeping it real. Our dragon's sacrificial skeep of thought. Skeeping it real. When health is below 50%, summon a sacrificial skeep. Cannot occur more than once every 30 seconds. Yeah, I could be. I'd love to get the I'd love to be popular, but I also want to make sure I'm popular for the right reasons. I don't I don't want to like just become famous, right? So if it takes me a while to build up that fan base, I'm fine with that. Fame isn't the priority. It's just kind of having fun and seeing what happens along the way. But it is kind of nice to know that there are people like you and Red that, and I would say even Galesma and everyone that truly like believe that I can, get there. And it's nice to know I have people in my corner for those times. Another spike one. Spellshot. No, it's not what I want. Oh wow, yeah. It's an interesting dream. It shows you that you want it, and when you want it, you know that you'll work towards it. My goals are small, but I consider my goals realistic. In my debut, I said that I only wanted about I'd be happy if I just got 1,000 subscribers. Like if I never made it much past that, I'd be fine. Right, tons of side quests to do. Let's get them done. Oh, they're coiled here now? That's... Yeah, in Minecraft, I'm very slow to start because many people like to rush into the game. Yeah. Many people like to rush into Minecraft, but to me, I'm someone that tries to play the long game. I start in slow so that way I build up a nice solid foundation. I have a base, I have food, I have a base, like I have some backup of resources. So that way if things go wrong, I can always come back. Many people it was hardcore, right? My first time doing it, but I've seen so many people go into hardcore not really treating it like hardcore. They treat it like they're playing Minecraft, and then they die within 12 minutes. Well, it's because they didn't set up a proper foundation, and that's a very important thing to do to do in early Minecraft. Well, okay, sorry about that. My internet must have dropped. Yeah, my internet dropped for a sec. 1 second. I just want to make sure my stream's still good. Still good? Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. My favorite ice cream. Generally I just go chocolate. Chocolate. I'm simple. I just like chocolate. And my internet dropped because my VPN disconnected. And then OBS, and then disconnected me from chat.
You didn't think I was empty, did you? What's he talking about?
What's your favorite ice cream, Carlos?
Okay, there's lots of gravy stones. Like a lot. Like, you get it. There's a lot.
Wait a minute. Gravestones? This used to be the bottom of the ocean. How does that make any sense?
It's called scene setting, Valentini.
Based on your arsenal, I assume you will not blanch at your task. You must slay the coiled Tizocs and retrieve the 5 pieces of Yara's voice shattered by the dark magic.
Her voice, yes, of course. But to what purpose?
They twist her angelic voice into a dark resonance which summons the fell serpent. Curse them. They befoul Yara's memory, and in doing so, they bind her soul to this mortal plane. I will not rest until she is free.
Chocolate with Nutella. That's an interesting flavor. I'd have to see if I can find that. That sounds good.
She was singing me a song of such beauty I barely wept. But then the sea roiled around us.
Is that a marble near you? Break it. I want to remember.
Presto reloader!
Yo, coiled priestess.
And blood they shall.
Oh God.
Today, and it ended up summoning a will-o'-the-wisp who tried to smoke us that she remembered too. Anyway, the wisp was squashed, granaries hatched, and the townsfolk think we saved them for some reason. Not sure where they got that idea, but
Oh, I barely saved that. That was a large drop right there. Better capacity. Ugh, the cooldowns are really what kill me on some of these. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, Final Fantasy generally does have good story and lores and history. I haven't seen too much about Final Fantasy X's battle, but I do have a friend that's preached the series to me, so I should definitely check it out. I definitely need to check it out one day. Might not be anytime soon though. I already have a list of games I really want to play through, but hopefully one day. Okay, you need to die. There we go.
I dove in pursuit without hesitation, swimming down, a fire of devotion in my veins. Then, just as I thought my strength would fail me, I grasped her hand.
Yes. Tomorrow is Final Fantasy 12. There is a dice. Probably after work, so probably around 6. Ooh. Even better capacity. All right, let's continue on. All right, see ya, Carlos. Thanks for stopping by again. Boom, 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 boom. Clickety click. Clickety click click. Meteor. Click, 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 click. I love this spell. Excuse me. Cleric, if you're still here, did you know the sign of doing too much damage in a Borderlands game? Like, there's an actual way to tell whether you did legitimate overkill damage.
Where to next?
You've probably seen it, but I don't know if you actually know it's a sign. Sort of. Now, don't quote me on this. I can't necessarily say it's 100% true, but it's my theory anyways. So you know, like, when you kill an enemy and they die, but sometimes the enemy just, like, viciously explodes, and there's like, nothing left but, like, arms and body parts, and they just kind of, like, blow up into chunks. Normally I've noticed that happens when they take a significant amount of damage, like a full-on shotgun blast, point blank, a powerful sniper rifle headshot, and I came to the conclusion that the body blows up when it takes overkill damage. Like there's a threshold on their health or something. If they take, like, let's say 200% of their health, then it's classified as overkill, and their body blows up. Meteor. Oh, the calamity! Click, 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 click. Calamity! Shotgun. Oh. Like that. Beautiful. I also noticed it a lot on Krieg, who, as you know, can be very overpowered with his melee attacks. Very easy to get that effect on Krieg. Oh, wait.
I'm just getting started.
the Tizox is ended, but this tale is... Now, place the arcane devices upon the pedestals.
Alright, I got one left to place.
Prepare yourself, for only through the crucible of Grisnesak's death will Yara's voice be mended. It comes.
Who calls me hence? You are not one of my servants.
My arcane arm
I really wish this clicking spell was a purple and not a green. Still very good though. Okay, so we gotta talk about this guy right here. A pirate necromancer that's actually a skeleton? Is that still a necromancer, or is that not a lich? Because I thought the whole point of, like, necromancy was that you're trying to become a lich, which is an undead magic user. So since they're skeletons, wouldn't they be... Since they're skeletons that can't die, wouldn't they technically be liches and not necromancers anymore? Or would you still be able to define a necromancer as a lich, or a lich as a necromancer?
Hark, her voice. It is a sweet kind of agony to hear it again.
If he was still alive, I'd say it's fine, but he's not alive, he's dead. The whole point is that, like, one of the aspects of necromancy is that people delve into it because they themselves want to live forever, and they're studying the magic that encompasses death. So what they do is that they try to learn a way to basically... Because necromancy isn't so much about desecrating the dead as it is also understanding the soul, if I recall. So it's figuring out how to basically convert your soul into an undead being, as then such you're not technically alive, so you can't die sort of state. And then you can live forever. But it's like, because it has to twist the soul. Like, you could argue that a Horcrux in Harry Potter is technically necromancy. Right? So, like, now I know not all necromancers want to become liches, but I'm pretty sure an undead necromancer is a lich by default.
Come, this way. What agony it must have been for Yara to have her soul bound in darkness, her voice riven from the weave of her spirit. But we will make it right. Ortiz, can you hear it?
What do you hear?
Her song. The last song she ever sang for me. It's even more beautiful than I remember. My dearest Yara, to my great and eternal shame, I could not save you in life.
Like, I'm gonna look that up while I have to deal with this story dragging out, because I can't skip it because the guy's too slow.
Finally grant you the peace which you have been wrongfully denied for so very long. Please, make her whole again.
Orin, it is time to let go.
Yara, but I've only just gotten you back.
We can be together again, but you must let go.
As you wish, my love.
Yeah, so here it is. The Wikipedia page for Lich. Often such a creature is the result of a willful transformation as a powerful wizard skilled in necromancy who seeks eternal life, uses rare substances and a magical ritual to become undead. Unlike zombies, which are often depicted as mindless, liches are sapient, whatever, retaining their previous intelligence and magical abilities. Liches are often depicted as holding power over lesser undead soldiers and servants. So you could argue two things here to agree that that guy is technically a necromancer and not a lich. Number one, the likelihood that he resurrected himself is unlikely, as all the other skeletons are also resurrected, presumably by the Dragon Lord. It was not a willingful transformation. The second thing is that they are not badasses. As such, they're not in a position that would seem to make them stronger than the other random skeletons. So their power might not be very great. So there's ways to argue that they could still be perceived as necromancers. Undead necromancer. Not a good term to search. Because you search undead necromancer, and all that pops up is like pages about how the necromancer can summon undead. Alright, so I got this side quest to do now. Let's head there. I gotta say though, Cleric, the dogfish enemy looks absolutely badass. I love him. He's so good. It's like if a bodybuilder merged with a shark. Let me go sell stuff. Sometimes you need unique, though. Like, one of the reasons I love Borderlands 2 is the different enemy types in the game. Not gonna lie, that was a pretty big disappointment with Borderlands 3. Like Borderlands 2, you know, you still had the Skags, you still had the Racks. But then you also had Bullymongs, you had Stalkers, you had Threshers. They added in more bandit variety like Goliaths. You had the Spider Ants as well. Like there's so much variety. Then the Hammerlock DLC came out and introduced like 5 more types of enemies. And it was really cool. And then 3 comes out and it's like, yeah, no. There's yeah. And then 3 comes out and it's like, sorry, there's only like 5 or 6 creatures amongst the galaxy now. Still got your Skags. Varkids were another one introduced. So you still got your Skags, you still got your Varkids. No other Pandoran creatures are going to appear in this game. And then the other random creatures like Saurians, Jabbers, and what was it? Ratches are gonna appear across multiple planets in the galaxy because that's how that works. Like, all I'm saying is, I don't expect to, when space travel becomes a thing, I don't expect to go to 3 different planets and find the exact same animals on them. That's the likelihood of that, especially when they're planets that have like vastly different, you know, natures to them. That's the last thing I'm likely going to perceive. Even pre-sequel had more animals in it than 3 did. And it had a base game and 1 DLC.
These lands are indeed vast and wondrous.
Cause it had the Threshers still. It had the what are they called? The guys that you kill and they split into 2s. I forget what they're called. Those guys. Then you had you basically had the then you had the what those little like flying things that were kind of like the racks but not. And then you had the hives for them. And then there were different variations of those hives. And then you had Torques. The Torques were pretty all over the place on the moon. And they even like pointed out that the Threshers were native to the moon. The Threshers only came to Pandora because of Hammerlock, which is why they weren't in the first game. But then where were they in the 3rd game? Oh, and then also the crab creatures from the final Headhunter DLC. There were the crab creatures. There's another animal from Borderlands 2. Like, my God. 2 showed that that Pandora had so much wildlife on it. And then 3's just like, nope, you're stuck in the desert and there's only 2 creatures now.
So many memories of foes slain and looted. Oh.
Like, I want to say, like, I'm not saying there couldn't be saurians, like a general term, and then different races of saurians on different planets. But when I find saurians on the Jacob's planet, you know, the swamp slash jungle, and then I also find them on that stupid desert planet that's the Wild West DLC, and they're the same saurians. Excuse me? Those are two vastly different environments to find the exact same species of creature. If they were different subspecies, like if I were to go to another planet and found a creature that looked similar to a gorilla, but vastly adapted from evolution to fit that environment of that planet, that would make sense to me. But this is the same goddamn saurian.
Yes, the world is in peril and I've boundless power to pursue and foes to conquer, but no! Let's just take our time and really see. It's not right. This is right. This is totally. I mean, sure, it's a waste of time, and countless innocents are suffering while I stand,
Oops.
but no rush. Fulminate! Arcane ammo!
You're dead. The sniper is actually really dangerous because of the nature of how this gun works. So when I shoot it, I stick the enemy with a bolt. For every bolt stuck in the enemy, they take 10% or 8% more damage. Yeah. To be the only creature that I would legitimately believe is on multiple planets is the roach, or what are they? I already said their name and I already forget. But like the roach creatures, those rat roach creatures, that one makes sense to me because of the nature of what it represents. It's supposed to be a rat slash a cockroach, right? They get everywhere, they go everywhere. Obviously, with intergalactic travel, these things stashed aboard ships and ended up landing on other planets, and these things can adapt very easily, right? Which they did, and you know, clearly now have you know, they've come to like find homes on these planets, right? This also explains why when you loot some places, opening a fridge will have one come out of the freezer or something like that, right? And the thing is, they could have easily, like, they've done it many times. I feel like they could have modified various creatures they could have modified various creatures from previous games and imported their models and made them fit into the environment more. To me, a creature like a thresher or something similar to it, I think would have fit the idea of the Jacob's planet very well, because they're like a worm creature that, you know, that's sifting through the swamp waters.
Pause and reflect.
You know, and What's the other? There was another wild creature I remember you had to kill in 3. I don't remember what it was though, and I feel like I'm confusing it with Torque, with the Torque. I think I'm forgetting it. Yeah, Borderlands 2 made the game feel like you're on one planet that has so much to offer to it. So many environments, so many creatures within those environments. And then they make a game that legitimately has you traveling 2 different planets, and there's less variety. There's obviously more environmental variety, but what does that even mean? There's an area on Pandora that has the exact same environment as the Jacob's home planet, as Eden 6, as shown in the first and one of the DLCs in Borderlands 1. They literally just made an extension of that DLC. I would have preferred the zombies as an enemy type than them repeating enemy types. But at the very least, they did spread it out a bit. Like, obviously, there's going to be more wildlife on Eden 6 because it's a swamp. And there's very little to no wildlife on Promethea, and instead they had you fight off against the or Maliwan. You know, they made you fight off against trained soldiers instead. And then on the final planet, they had you fight both Maliwan and Guardians, which definitely made sense since it was the Iridian homeworld. You know, there was a fan fiction I once read, Cleric, that basically, so I think what ended up happening in the concept of the fan fiction, I think what it was it took place shortly after pre-sequel, and Jack's body double, or Timothy, accidentally killed Jack and basically hid the whole thing from him and just decided to try to pretend to be Jack. And some people were giving him weird looks because he was a lot nicer than Jack. And in the end, what ended up happening was he ended up escaping Helios because at this point, Jack had not killed Tacitor yet. Tacitor managed to discover what happened and used a lot of Jack's plans against them, and discovered that Jack had a siren daughter and tried to reacquire her after Timothy escaped to Pandora with her. And during the time, he stumbles across Zero. I think he goes to do something while Zero looks after her, and it's and basically, because you don't know what race Zero is. And the fan fiction writer did something I thought was pretty genius and basically made Zero an Iridian. He's the only, like, the last one of his race. And you know, and I forget what the lore behind that was, but like what he said in his conversation with Angel, but I thought that was genius. Like that's the thing I love about fan fiction, is when they take potential unknowns and they can create an entire plot point off of it.
I've seen where you're headed. I don't envy.
Because the thing is, we don't know what Iridians even look like. We know nothing about the Iridians. We just know that they were powerful beings. And if you want to debate, like, we don't even know if the Guardians were made to look like Iridians or not. Like, we don't know that. And if they were, I still don't think Guardians actually look that much different than Zero in the first place. Yeah. But we don't know, like, Zero's referred to as he, but we don't even know if he's male or not. Like, I think Angel said it in a dialogue. Where she said she wasn't even sure if he's human. In an echo recording, Angel remarks that she's not even sure if Zero is human. Both in-game and promotional material shows that he only has 4 digits on each hand. His origins and real name are unknown, leaving the character shrouded in mystery. It says, as revealed in the Ask Dr. Tannis section of the Pandora Gazette, included as a scrap of paper in the diamond plate loot chest, which I think was something you could get for bonus ordering Borderlands 2, Zero is not his true name. The remaining piece of scrap containing the name and gender of Zero were not included, but the part that does remain suggests that Tannis is aware of Zero's origins. There's trivia here. Yeah, like I think it was a cool idea from that author though to, you know, for Zero to be an Iridian. Fire reload's going down a little bit, but that's fine. I prefer the power. Makes spell weaving stronger. But it also does make me wonder that if Tannis knew so that leads to different opinions though. It leads to the idea that either what Tannis believes Zero is incorrect. Or that, you know, Tannis did nothing with the information or something. Because if Tannis knew Zero was an Iridian, she'd be pestering him nonstop. Crash.
Casting spells and loading shells. Ready to fling some spells.
Titan Tooth, Titan Tooth, you're gonna die, Titan Tooth.
Imminent destruction. Another faint string.
So, I saw an article. Okay, no problem, no problem. I'll continue my thought anyways. So I saw an article that talked a little bit about Elder Scrolls 6. Though it was an article talking about how Todd said that it's going to be released more than Skyrim. But regardless of that, I actually had it. There's a couple, like, you know, from playing Skyrim, there's a couple things that I want to see in Elder 6 as a main plot point. Elder Scrolls 6. I want to know more. I want to know about the Dwemer. I want what happened to the Dwemer. I want that question kind of solved. There was a little bit about the Dwemer in Oblivion, I believe, but very little. And then they were talked about in a lot. They were very relevant, like their structures and stuff were very relevant in Skyrim. I want to know what happened to them. I don't, you know, whether they return or not, I don't know. But like, I would love to see that as a part of a major plot point. And then the other is the what are they called? The Thalmor. The Thalmor. I want to see the Thalmor get their asses kicked. I'd love to see the Thalmor finally get what's coming to him. For sure. And the thing is, they could realistically do both. Oblivion technically did that. Oblivion went through the plot point of the Oblivion gates closing, which, to be fair, while it wasn't, I wouldn't say it was overtly a significant thing. Yeah, well, it wasn't a significant thing. It was still something that drastically impacted the world, because it wasn't just Cyrodiil these gates were opening. It was just only Cyrodiil that could stop them. But the biggest the thing that actually like changed the era was actually the DLC. It was Shivering Isles DLC, where with Sheogorath and Jigalag, who, that's another one. I don't care if he's a major plot point per se. I want Jigalag back. I want to see him come back. Like, let's argue that during the course of Skyrim and stuff that he was trying to get, he was recovering some of his power. Fine, let's be fair with that. But I would still like to see him return. I'd like to see him return though in a more, you know, not necessarily destructive. Like, I'd actually like to see him as an ally. But like, kind of like he's returned. Like, people are seeing like he's the forgotten Daedric Lord basically. Like, it would be cool for people to see him,
They're all
you
so
know.
beautiful, I can hardly choose between them. And yet, I have made more than enough enemies of gods. No need to add to their number.
You pilot bag of blackened bilge scum! We had an arrangement! I'll kill all your traitorous hide and feed you to the ghouls!
Casting spells and loading shells.
Quest icon really makes the teleporting less effective.
The end draws near. Element blast.
Yeah, I'm coming to understand though that you know, despite it all, it's really not that strong.
I've got
It's still weaker. Oh, just barely. Junking white equipment so I can pick up better things. I don't need that. Let me double check something though. Just curious on this one. Spore Warden. Never mind. I was just checking to see if Spore Warden, or because, you know, Spore Warden pairs with Graveborn, but it's actually Graveborn, or, but Graveborn's the main class, so I don't know if I'd even care for that, especially since it's two Spore Warden traits. Holy shit! Are you kidding me? Okay, well, I gotta do some warping around here, because I don't have enough inventory space to hold all that stuff. Are you... Oh my god, this is such a better reward. Did she actually give me, like... Yeah, Jossum. I'm putting it there because, it'll point me in the right direction without disappearing once I arrive at it. Oh my god, I was so close. Alright, so no. Because it is, I'm probably gonna keep that. No. Keep that. No. 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 I feel like even 16 shots is too much for me. You know what? Why not? I don't have many assault rifles, so... Or SMGs, I mean. No. 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 Nope. 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 Alright. Let's head back. Sell this stuff. Oh man, I so need to remember to pick her every time now, because that's just a lot of loot. That is just a lot of loot. Like, I don't know, I don't really remember exactly what he gives you outside the ring, but it is nowhere near the money you get from selling all this shit. Guess I'll keep that just in case. Might as well pick up all this white stuff that I dropped earlier so I can sell it. Hmm.
More stones to wet the blade. Magic flag! Try my dark hand.
Ooh, a head I don't have. Not really that great either.
Fear the sword!
Oh, my lich died.
Recharge! And it's full!
All honesty, to me, it's really either, you know, the Splintering Ice one or the Magic Barrage one. They're both really good. I guess I'll just go with the Ice one for now. Needs that pairs well.
Our way is blocked. Holly, time to unleash your break-in beacon beak.
Nope.
Nothing up my sleeves.
Yeah, that's what I figured. But it's a chest.
Apocalypse prophecy. Quick, grab a soldier by the foot. Never mind.
Man, that echo effect.
Weapon of the conscious mind. The way her claws moved, I was stuck in the sand. She convinced me to lay down my claws of war, to become charitable to my brethren, to fill my heart with love, to armor my shell with love instead of the guts of my enemies. Then she passed, suddenly, pecked to death by harpies, who scooped out her meat and left her shell in the sand. And hatred filled my saltwater heart once more. Consciousness. Ha!
There she blows, the Marley Maiden, the only woman I ever loved. Look, Polly,
it away, I built a new crew. Loyal. Not that your salty heart knows the meaning of the word.
The Marley Maiden's still mine, Charlie. Crew, prepare to board. Kill those scallywags. Use the vents and board the maiden.
Yeah.
Devastation inbound. Presto reloado. Ice fight.
Die.
Watch out, crew. That's Deckhand, the most talented sailor of us all. He's gonna put up a fight.
They were stripping me, lady, for parts. We can't get her. Grab the captain.
Electric.
There seems to be a better version of this one. Might just run that for a little bit, in all honesty. Oh yeah, that's like a much lower cooldown.
This one scrapes the heavens with treads with thunder. Hold on to something.
We'll have stashed our flag below decks, crew. Find it.
There's the flag.
Good plundering, crew. Throw her up on the mast and see her dance in the wind.
Where's the second mate? Second mate!
Would you look at that? I'm all reloaded.
Marley's fearsome sword snout. Place it front and center on the bow.
There we go.
Be looking as fine as a lady can look. Over here, we'll raise the Marley Maiden back to fighting shape. A ship's got a soul as much as any man, and I've been practicing my decromancy. Time to get these wooden
Decromancy.
again. Crew, attune if you will.
Raise the bow! Raise the bow! That'll clear the cavities.
Slickest clipper boats can find. Away ho! All hands on deck! She's the Marley Maiden cutting through our brine. serve the whole truth. And there's only one way to properly deliver pirate backstory. A tunnel full of music and elaborately staged vignettes. Places, everyone!
I think that's joking about Pirates of the Caribbean.
You spy a poetry. Oh, that's one lucky die.
Oh, the dances they dance in the Dusk Talon bars are three-partner things that look nothing like ours.
For the rest of that poem, simply walk your little leggy legs to the tavern in Brighthoof.
There once was a love that put to sea, and the name of the man is known to me. Curse took hold, my bow said no. He drew the skeleton man, his song will wool her across the sands. One day when our penance is done, we'll take our chance and go. Together we scorned o'er many a shore, and out with the other we both swore. Why, Charlie was my true amour. Blow me, bony boys, blow. He drew the skeleton man, his song of wool heard cross the sand. One day when our penance is done, we'll take our chance and go.
I love the Wellerman reference.
But in my fears of losing him, we dealt with the devil and paid in sin. We gained our years but lost our skin. Blow me, bony boys, blow.
Oh yeah, I got him with the old live forever grip. Works all the time. No shortage of wayward souls clinging to the scraps of fading memories. Jeez, listen to me. I sound like her.
Charlie couldn't forgive me. He and his men sunk the Marley maiden, scattered me crew, and consigned me to oblivion. There's the truth. 'Twas my fault.
Well, that was my own fault. I'll probably call it a stream after this area.
We're off to set things right.
You didn't think I was empty, did you? Imminent destruction!
Oh, it's kind of like a Goliath here. That's actually one I don't have.
I hate you, and you. You're okay.
trying to mend what was broken. Every step reveals another lost hope. The task seems insurmountable, but a hero must keep moving forward.
Another dice. Yeah, I want to get to this area here. Maybe this area here. Perfect. Not gonna lie, that looks really fucking cool. You kidding me? That one does gun damage and increases my health. Of course I'm gonna switch to it. The other one has nothing on it.
This be it, crew. Beyond that wall lies the Tempest scorn. Let's batten down some hatches and shiver some timbers. Fire! Finally, a bloody customer. Onward!
Alright, let's get to marking and selling and... Let's do this one. There's a couple dead-end spots that I want to check out before I leave the map. One is literally right here. Oh, it's another fake wall. I think there's another one over here. But I'll go over there in a second. Let's go over here first. I already see 2 dice. Are you serious? What the hell?
You should have gone for the head.
That was so stupid. Now 1 green, so evidently not good. Titan Tooth. Oh, Jesus. Flopping like a fish. Ugh. Oh, crap. I didn't want to go here. The thing bugged again.
Ooh, my spell slots are all tingly.
You can also, at the very least, I can bank these 2 legendaries.
Ooh, my spell slots are all tingly.
Alright, let's head straight over to here. Up there that I need to go.
Would you look at that? I'm all reloaded.
Wait a minute. No, I went in the wrong spot.
There's a marble of mine nearby. Go and crack it open. Apparently, we're wyvern slayers of legend now. Everyone in town thinks we defeated a wyvern with one of Eldon's famous water spells. I teased him by saying I didn't think crying constituted a water spell, and he cast an even stronger water spell, so to speak.
Oh boy. I need to look into the story of that woman. Or at least maybe on one file collect all the marbles so I know what like the end game of it is. Let me change to this one.
I think you two have some feelings to discuss.
You're a stubborn sea dog, and I love that about you. Now hear me out. Shark, Truce LeChance, Ivy, sorry. I should have asked you before I cursed us all to undead. I was so afraid of losing ye that I wasn't thinking straight.
You've never thought straight a moment in your life or unlife. But thank you.
I can't lift this curse of ours, but I can spend the rest of our deaths making it up to ye. All I need is a Sorry, no room for the living on this.
True love saves the day, la-dee-blah. You really bought into this fate maker crap, haven't you? Well, her little creed is a lie, and she knows it. We all end up alone in the dark.
Hey, Fred, we're getting all the loot. Aren't you glad we did the pirate quest?
Their love was stronger than death, and nothing could keep them apart.
Are you crying over fictional characters? I didn't know that was possible on, like, several levels.
You tell anyone, and I'm putting engine coolant in your breakfast cereal.
Fred, you may live.
That's legitimately like almost double the damage I'm taking it. Been a while since I found an Archmage weapon, so I'm gonna take it.
Really have a cold metal shell, but somewhere deep inside you, there's a soft center.
Alright, so the next 2 points are going to go into Faithful Thralls just to buff my companion a tiny bit. And then it's going to go into Stain of the Soul. And then finally Ascension. Because that's going to be really powerful. Like just looking at it here, you gain 6% health and damage per kill for 30 seconds. Spell damage. So you get up to 60% if you can get 10 kills really within 30 seconds.
You're like an emotional soup can without a label. Who knows what kind of gooey...
Probably just gonna go straight into strength after this. I think I was gonna do status, but I think strength is just better, like the crit damage. If I'm just gonna have high crit.
Ooh, you have traveled far, earning yourself a shortcut back to the previous area.
Yeah, so I'm probably going to call it here. We'll pick this game back up on, oops. We will pick this game back up on Wednesday, or no, on Sunday. And we'll do another long stream, of course, just as we always do. Oh, let me swap those. Just as we always do, until at least this game is done. Tomorrow is more Final Fantasy 12. There's just a wee bit stuff left that I can do before I'm just gonna push with the story. As much as I like having Redis with me, I don't think it's viable to have him with me for much longer. It really comes down to defensive stats. So what I mean by that is that Redis is really just kind of like his gear can't improve, so the only thing that really goes up with his level is his like strength, but his defense won't change. So that's going to be a problem as I come up against enemies that are stronger. However, I also want to progress the story too, because it'll get me the 9th and 10th espers, which will then allow me access to the other area in Henny Mines. And there's a lot of late game equipment in there that I really want for some of my character builds. So, and then there's also some stuff in Lusu Mines as well. There's a late game area there too. And then the Great Crystal. Those are the 3 late game areas, the areas that have like a bunch of level 60 enemies in them. So yeah, so tomorrow Final Fantasy 12, and then Sunday will be more Wonderlands, and then the following week I'll post the schedule on Saturday like I always do, but it's going to be a really sketchy week to be sure. And as much as I'd like to play Wonderlands on Easter, you know what? I might still play Wonderlands on Easter because I'm just really into the game right now, and I like to play it on my days off to get as much into the game as possible. But I very much would like to. So what I might do is I'll play Gunfire on Monday. I think Monday seems fair, because that's Easter Monday. I don't know. I'd like to do something for Easter, but at the same time, I really just want to keep playing Wonderlands. So, we'll see, because I don't hate Gunfire right now at all. I don't hate it, but my mood's a little bit the game of preference right now is a bit different, especially since all I'm trying to do in Gunfire right now is grind arrogant lobsters. The fact that I still need to kill like 25 of them with fire damage, and they spawn in the 3rd world, and you generally get 2 to 5 spawning a run. You know, it's kind of boring. What I might do is on certain days, such as like Tuesday or something, I might just kind of play the game on my own time off stream and try to unlock that gun myself, because I really want to move on to Elite difficulty and start unlocking more stuff there. But I don't want my streams to just be congested with I don't want my streams to just be congested with grinding normal mode to get one weapon. That's very annoying and tedious to get. Like, the last stream I played, I did 3 runs. I think only 1 went to World... Or no, 2 went to World 3, but only 1 went far enough for the lobsters to spawn. And I only got 2. I only killed 2 lobsters. Like... Like, it's not really that fun. I really wish that number was lower. I kind of really wish that was like 20 arrogant lobsters. I feel like that's enough for how far in they are, and how many spawn in a run, and the fact that you have to kill them with a very specific elemental type, right? Again, if it was just kill 40 arrogant lobsters, I think that would, you know, that would be fine. The fact that it's fire damage, I feel like the number's too high. With the amount that spawn in a run. But yeah, anyway, so I'll see you all tomorrow for some Final Fantasy 12. Please look forward to it. My name is Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King. Be you friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council. I will see you all later. Goodbye.